Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
Five-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.fivestarbdm.com today to learn more.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-Star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses, and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Black Business Expo. I'm so glad you are here with us this afternoon. We have been here all week. We'll be here all week till Sunday. This is going to be great. Everyone, have a great day. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, I want to welcome you to the Black Business Network. And my name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. And I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. And we have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And today I'm going to be your speaker for this particular hour at the top of the hour. And I'm looking forward to it. I have been talking to a lot of different individuals about building their business. As the CEO of a small business, 5-Star BDM, which started about 5 years ago, and it was inspired by the fact that I had built out such a desirable network in the healthcare and information technology sectors as I worked in corporate America for the last 20 to 25 years. And I noticed there was a big gap in experience, knowledge, and network. So important to have a network, especially when you're starting out and when you're a solopreneur, and then you become an entrepreneur. You're bringing on certain employees, and you start to grow and you start to expand, and you need guidance in that area. And I tell you, there are a ton of coaches out there. There's people that'll tell you that they can help you to build your business and that type of thing. I'm not here to compete with any of them, because that's not what I do. What I do is I compete against the status quo, the inertia that ultimately takes place in the current state that you're in. And a lot of times I have found when people, they get that itch, they want to go into business, and now they want to make that leap of faith of actually doing this more full time, but they lack a framework. They lack a plan, a business, not just a business plan, but more of a strategy and a business framework. They see the outer etchings of what a business could look like. They can see, certain websites. They see, what's happening in social media and the digital platforms, and it looks simple. But I guarantee you, there's nothing simple about it. There's a complexity to it, and if you do not have a tried and true method to get from point A to point B, you can get bogged down. And you don't achieve your objectives, you don't achieve results the way you normally would. Now, with that said, if you've been working as what you call a W-2 employee, you get a paycheck from an employer. That is a different mindset from an entrepreneur. And anybody, probably everybody you've heard on this particular network up to now will tell you that. Because you're not only just doing or providing a product or providing a service, you're running a business. And running a business has many, many different facets to it that you would never get exposure to or experience from as a W-2 employee. Imagine that you are running your finance department. If you're currently working right now, just imagine that. You're running the finance department. Not only that, you're running the marketing department. And I didn't forget about operations. You're running the operations department and legal. Did I forget legal? No, you're running the legal department as well when you're first starting out. You might have some partners. You might have 2 or 3 people. You come together as a group and a team, and you're going to have to designate roles. But before you even have that, a lot of people don't even have that. You still have to designate roles to yourself and begin to document these processes, how you're doing things, because that's part of your uniqueness. How you're doing things, how you're running your business is not going to be exactly the same way someone else is running it. So you need to document a lot of these processes that you take them through. And I've run across this myself. I have a world acclaimed podcast that I have been doing for the last 3 years. Matter of fact, June 1st will be 3 years exactly. And I took it from ground zero to now over 50,000 plus episodes that I've had, or downloads of my particular podcast. As far as the TV show, I've had over 120 or so episodes that I've done. I've gotten 3 awards. 2 of them have been over in Europe, of all places, right? So you never know who's looking at your content in the digital world, because it is a worldwide platform, and you have to position yourself to be able to talk to that kind of clientele at all those different facets. And I bring all that up to let you know my part of my journey. And I chose podcasting as a way to get my message out. And then because I did that, I had to go through a process. And someone had to teach me the process of going through podcasting. It's not as easy as they say as it looks. So I can just get in front of camera and record myself and put it out there as a replay. Like, no, it's a lot more than that. If you're going to do it at a high level, and you need to choose that in the beginning. What is your brand identity? And this has got me on this road to where I'm starting to understand what I call frameworks. Because if you have a framework, you can begin to do things at a much, much higher level, because now you're not thinking about what you're doing, you're just doing it. You're just making it happen. And that was part of when I developed the Brave brand blueprint, or the Brave actual strategy that I actually present to a lot of different owners and a lot of different individuals, whether they're looking for a career development or business development. And I take it through a step-by-step process. And it's so important. So not to digress at all, but the framework helped me to build out the podcast, right? So I had to first understand my brand identity. What do I want to talk about? Who did I want to be? What was my purpose? What was my why? What made me, get up in the middle of the night to tell this type of story? What's my point of view about certain realities in the business community? And one thing that kept jumping out for me is that a lot of small business owners just did not have a connection to the exact network in which they wanted to operate in. And they were marketing blindly. They would just post and ghost, as they would call it, or post and pray, a lot of people are calling it. Like that's not going to get it done. If you really look at how a company like an Amazon was able to build out on the digital platform and overtake their competitors like a Barnes and Noble, that's a strategy. They didn't just put it out there and hope people were going to buy books online. They had a whole well thought out strategy, but it took years to implement this. It wasn't overnight. Remember, there wasn't anything happening at the time that they started to do this back in the early 2000s. There was no Amazon, so they had to build the brand. They had to have the foundations of what their brand was going to be like. So the first thing in my Brave framework that I had to understand is, what is that really about? Well, Brave, obviously, that means you've got to overcome your own internal fears, your own internal mindsets, how you see certain things, and you've got to be bold. That's part of the B in Brave. You've got to be bold. So what is your bold statement? What are you going to do that's bold, Grant? I said, you know what? I'm going to develop a podcast. And I already had, in my case, developed a pretty strong network on LinkedIn of business-to-business professionals. And at the time, I think I had about 10,000 or so. I said, I'm going to market directly to them. But how am I going to get above the noise? I can't just put anything out there because there's so much other content that's happening. And I felt podcasting. I can have a voice for the voiceless, especially in healthcare and healthcare technology and what that looks like. Remember, this is 4 years ago. This is even before the AI craze, or actually it was 3 years ago, maybe a little bit in between, as I'm developing this particular set of operations that I was going to use as a strategy to build my business, because I needed a signature branded program in order to be successful. So the BRAVE framework starts like this. You need to understand what type of identity that you're going to create. What's your persona, that who you are and what you're being able to do that. From a podcast perspective, that was easy for me. And I said personal branding. Personal branding, meaning I'm the face of my brand, right? So people know me, they know my voice, they know how I think, they know what I feel about. And this is important as you go through your process of building your business. And then I had this epiphany about, like, you know what? I can use this platform. So one of the biggest stumbling blocks, like in sales, right? How do I get in front of my target audience? How do I be able to present my product or service in front of someone who needs it? And I said, podcasting. Not only do I just podcast, I actually invite guests onto my show that I can actually do business with. How genius. I would just build out my platform, and then I would invite, the same way, you know what, I would send an email out to someone that I'm looking to do business with, right? I'll make a phone call out to someone I'm looking to do business with, right? But, they get that all the time. So how am I going to be different? How about if I request that they become a guest on my show? What a great way to know somebody. What a great way to know somebody. I get to talk to them for a full hour about what's going on. I can ask the questions that I want to do. And if you've been in sales, remember, I've been in business development for 20, 30 years, right? And that's the biggest thing you want to do. You want to have a sit-down meeting one-on-one with a business owner and find out what their current state is, what their big problem is, what's going on. What are they looking? How are they looking to solve that problem? How have those things worked or not worked? Before we even talk about solutions, let's just talk. Let's have a conversation. I'm really big on conversations. People like to do pitches. I'm not a pitchy person. A sales pitch. I'm probably not your guy for a sales pitch. That's not me. I like to have business conversations. Let's talk about it. I want to understand what's going on. You can call me Dr. Grant, right? Dr. McGaw, right? Because I'm going to go in there. I'm actually going to probe. I need to understand where you're hurt, where's your pain, what really hurts, and what really needs to be alleviated. So I use my podcast platform to have great conversations, and then they understand what I'm doing in my business, from personal branding and business development. And they may or may not need those services. And as they find out and they know who I am and what I do, then either they'll participate, or they may refer me to others because they like and they know me, and they want to refer me to others. That is so key, because somebody gets to know you on a personal level. So I love personal branding. If you just brand, I think someone said that the average person in a week or so gets 60,000 advertisements. 60. How are you going to compete with that? How are you going to compete with someone who's getting 60,000 advertisements and you're just one of those advertisements that you're doing? How are you going to get attention? How are you going to grow reach like that? Who's going to pay attention to what you are and what you do? And unless you have a brand identity that you're bold with and that you stand up on, that is a part of you and a part of your DNA, you're just going to be part of that noise that's out there. And you don't want that. And you don't need to talk to several million people. If I had 100 really good clients that I'm working with in my business, you've got $1 million business. You said, wow, so how do I gain that 100 successful clients that we're doing business together for the product and services that I have? to say math will tell you, simple math will tell you, you're probably going to need about 1,000 to 10,000 people that you're reaching. Well, guess what? On LinkedIn, I've got 20,000 people. Great platform. So what do? I advertise my podcast on LinkedIn consistently every single week. And I'm looking to cultivate 100 to 200 clients from that. It's very possible. It's a very strategic plan, because the next letter in that BRAVE framework is what I call the R, or research. You've got to do your research to understand insights and what you're gathering. And this is so important because when people start out, they're very gung-ho, and they're very excited, and they want to get a hit, right? Like a baseball, you want to get a hit and you want to get on base. But once you get on first base, which is, I'm gonna call that B world, you got to now start getting to second base. And what is that? That's you got to do your research. You got to do your homework on your market, on your audience. You need to understand your audience better than you understand your own product and your own services. And what I mean by that is understanding the problem that they have and how big that problem truly is. Meaning, are you willing to throw resources at that problem to alleviate it? And how much would you be willing to invest in order to alleviate that problem? If you don't do your research, and I see this so many times, people do a ton, they're looking to advertise, they're getting in front of your face, and they're doing the wrong pitch to the wrong person. How many times do you get that? The wrong pitch to the wrong person. And then this is where you get the connotation around salespeople, because no one wants to sit there and listen to someone they have zero interest in, and they're annoying. And if they're persistent with that annoyance, you really want to get away from them. And how many times, you talk to a salesperson like that? How many times you walk into like a retail store or something like that, and you're kind of browsing around, and then here comes the salesperson. You're like, oh my God, can you help? Nope, I don't want to deal with you. I already know you're going to start, selling me something I have zero interest in. I'll find what I need. And if I need you, I'll call you. How about that? And that happens a lot. And that's because you don't understand your audience. And we need to understand our audience. If you want to write that down, audience, research your audience. So important. And then once you understand your problem, go back and look at your brand identity. Is there alignment there? Are we really aligned with the business problem that the audience has that's big enough that needs to be solved? You want to be solving a problem that is not just a nice to have, right? So people like, I'll take my vitamins. I should take my vitamins. It makes me healthy. That's what they say. It may or may not, no big deal. Vitamins, I get it. But I guarantee you had a migraine headache, or you had some other very painful episode you're going through, and you had offered them a painkiller for that. They won't be, negotiating with you very long, because if it works and they know it works, they're going to buy it from you, and they're going to alleviate that pain. You need to understand the pain in that audience. And can you deliver a brand or service or a product that actually can alleviate that particular pain at a reasonable cost? See, part of the research that you have to do, you've got to understand your finance and what that financial model is going to look like to the client and to the market that you're in. You don't want to be priced too high. You don't also want to be priced too low. And that brings us to that A in the BRAVE framework, right? I just talked a little bit about audience. And this, to me, I love this, because a lot of people start at this level. They want to start building out a website, or they want to start, putting together some kind of visual story without even having the story. It's like, all right, I want to build a website. All right, that's great. What's your business story? What's your business plan? What's your business strategy? And you're like, well, what kind of website do you can you build like that if you don't have your mission, your vision, what the big problem that you're solving, why you're solving it, who's the face of your brand? All these different things are so important. How do you get there? Is what I want to ask. How do you get there? So you get there by first identifying your brand identity, your brand strategy. Is it bold enough? Is it solving a big problem for you and for your client? Have you done your research around that? Is it a resilient type of solution that you're kind of starting to look at now because you understand the business problem greater than your own product or service? Because products and service, I guarantee you this, they change over time. That's why you have version 1, version 2, version 3 of many, many different software platforms, because they have to go through this process to getting the right set of assets that are going to work. And that's part of that A world, assets. Mm-hmm. Now you're creating assets. A website is an asset. It's a digital asset. And the only reason it becomes a digital asset is because it's valuable. So how do you make your website valuable? There's millions of websites. How is your website valuable? It's only valuable to the person that's interested in the solution that you have that solves their particular problem. So it's not valuable to everybody, but it's valuable to those particular set of individual or businesses that need your product or service. So important to completely understand that, and knowing that there's a framework and that there is a process that you can go through in order to be a litmus test of where you're at in your journey, like a compass, right? If you're traversing through a forested area and you're trying to get to the mountaintop and you don't have a map, more or less, you don't have GPS, you'd be nice to have some type of compass, because you'll most likely get lost. And this is what happens. Everybody can be at the bottom of that mountain and you can see the top of that mountain, but you don't always see the path to get there. And if you don't have the right guidance, you will take a long time for you to get there. It could take a lot longer for you to simply get to the top of that mountain, or your goal, your result, and you're delivering on your promise, than if you tried to do it all by yourself and just kind of did it trial and error. And I see this a lot. So what I just referred to you is that, where does a website fit into this framework? It doesn't fit into that A world as an asset. And we have to build it into an asset, right? So it becomes a destination for your audience to find more things about your product or service that you have. It's going to be a housing of your testimonials. It's going to be a house for information that they can get. For me, you go to my website, that's the number 5 star BDM. That's B for brand, D for development, Informasters.com. When you go there, you're going to see my podcast. And that's not just a podcast. Oh, he's just going to his podcast. No, that is a library of information. A lot of people, I guide them there. So, all right, what are you interested in? I'm interested in technology. All right, here's technology innovation. There are 30 episodes there. You're not going to just hear them from me. Hear them from industry experts that I've interviewed, I've talked to, that I learned from, that now you can learn from by just tuning in. All right. You know what, Grant? I want to know more about career development. Great. I'm going to refer you to my website first. I want you to go there. There's 20, 30 episodes there. What are you, career development? Oh, healthcare. I want to be a healthcare executive. Well, guess what? I've got CEOs there. I've got CIOs that they're not just talking about where they're at now, but how they got there. You can learn a lot, right? And then from there, I bring you then to my my assessments, part of the A world, right? Now you're ready to take the assessment because you need to understand who you are in this whole process. And I need to understand, I need a transference of information for me and you. And I need you to step back, look into the mirror a little bit to be able to convey to me what's important to you and why you're doing what you're doing. So now you can go there and get an assessment, whether you need a business assessment or a personal brand assessment. Now my website is an asset. It's an asset that I utilize to educate my audience and to get them focused on what their goal is and what they're trying to accomplish. And they have alignment. So then when I start they start asking me, well, how much does this cost? How much does that cost? Like, okay, now you start to understand value. It's part of that V world, right? BRAV. Now you get into value. You're starting to get into visibility. Now, how do you make your vision come to life? See, if you give somebody a price without them first understanding the value, you're already overpriced. They're already overpriced. It's like you're over. It's too much, like because you haven't put it into the right context of what they're trying to achieve. So if you ask someone like, what kind of business did you trying to build? I want to build $1 million business. All right, great, that's great. In how much time? I want to build $1 million business in 1 to 3 years. All right, great. Well, that's wonderful. So you're talking about generating, $800,000-$900,000 a month in revenue. Great, yes. Well, how much profit is that? How profitable do you want to be? Because I guarantee you, big question that comes up. People are looking for finance. They're looking for capital raise, right? Maybe they're into M&A, merger acquisition, or an exit strategy. They're going to ask you your EBITDA. What does that mean? That's your profitability. What's your profitability like? They're more interested really in your profitability than your revenue. You tell them you have $1 million company. Great. How much EBITDA is that? What does that look like? You need to understand those things because that's the true value that the capital markets look at when they're looking at businesses that either they're going to lend money to or possible mergers, majority, minority, or you're ready to sell the business. They want to understand everything, your earnings before taxes and debts and amortization, all these other stuff that comes in. I'm not a financial wizard, but I know what they're looking for. And that's a big thing that they're looking for. So you need to understand these values. And then pricing becomes, if I'm going to do a brand assessment for you, and I'm going to do a skills gap analysis for you, and I'm going to give you a brand blueprint strategy, and I'm going to give you a 40-page document around that, and it starts at $1,500. You need to understand $1,500 to help you build $1 million business. What's that? Right? What is that? 10% of $1 million is 100,000. Right? 1% should be 10,000. So I'm offering you 0.1% of where you want to go. That's too much money. Then I would seriously look at you and say, are you serious about really going into business? Because I guarantee what will happen if you go and talk to a consultant firm worth their salt, it's going to cost you about $10,000 or more. And they might not even deliver half the value that I would deliver for you because I want you to succeed. I find value in people actually growing their business. So I want to get you started first. I want to get you going. I want to get you rolling because I already know most likely you may not have revenue. So then that $1,500 sounds very, very expensive, right? But when you put it in the right context of growing $1 million business and get this, speed to market. How quickly can I get a return on investment? That's the point. So if you're not going to look at me as business strategist, I would say whoever you consider ask them, how quickly am I going to get a return on investment on this capital that I'm going to invest with you? And if part of their strategy does not have what I call speed to market, how quickly can you get a return on that investment? I might look elsewhere. And then again, is it a 5x return? Is it a 10x return? And anybody can tell you, oh yeah, you give me that money, give me 10x. That's easily said, not easily done. It's easy to say, I'm going to go out here and score 5 touchdowns. Not that easy to go out there and score 5 touchdowns, right? Right. And if you haven't never done it before, I'm going to be hard pressed to believe you. Right. Now, if you have done it before, you're like, well, maybe you can do it again. That's an anomaly. But you really got to put everything into context. It's all about context. What are you trying to go and how much does it take to get there? Very similar to a vehicle or a car, right? How much gas do I need in the car for me to get to my destination? And if I don't have enough, I'm not going to get there. And that's part of your investment that you're going to have to make. It's part of the value that you need to understand. You don't want to get into the middle of the forest on your way to the top of the mountain and realize you don't have enough in the tank to get there. Oh, you didn't realize, oh my God, I don't have enough provisions. I didn't know it took this much to be able to run a business. I didn't know it took this much to do social media. I didn't know it took this much to do SEO. I didn't know it took this much to build out a true brand identity over a number of years. I didn't just jump out and I had an immediate audience in podcasting where people were tuning in and getting value out of that. That took me over 3 years. It took me over 3 years and probably a $20,000 to $30,000 investment over time. Not all at once, over time. It's probably more than that if I really ran the numbers. But I've gotten over a 10x return as well. So you earn money as you go. You build the model. You don't want to, and I've seen this happen so many times. You build it, and then you haven't done the biggest thing that you need to do, and that's to create sales, to have revenue, to have people actually coming in and buying your product and service. You spent a ton of money. So now your ROI, you didn't spend 6-7 figures, starts from zero because you have no revenues, right? So you need to start out, how do I create revenues as I am building the business as I go? And I'm a big proponent, like you can hold on to a WT job until you start building up. And then you're ready to transition into true entrepreneurship where the business is now maintaining your entire lifestyle. You don't want to do that and just wish and hope, because that is not a strategy. That is not a strategy, right? So now I've talked about brave, right? The B word, right? You got to be bold. You got to have a brand identity. You've got to have, some resilience. That's that R. You've got to do your research. So important. I've talked about assets. You got to have your assets. What do those assets look like? The aesthetics. What's your brand going to look like? What is your audience? Truly understanding all these things as a cohesive model. And then you get into value. You get into vision. You get into making it more visible as an action plan. You're starting to actually do the work. You're executing. We're getting into the E world now, right? Of the brave framework. The E world. So important. You said, Graham, we're talking about the E world. That's execution. You're actually doing the work. You're executing on a daily, weekly, monthly, yearly basis that is measurable. It's got to be measurable. If you can't measure it, you can't manage it. That's a big word in the corporate 500 world. You've got to be able to measure. So you've got to have good energy. You've got to have engagement. Because if you're putting out a brand and you're promoting it and you're constantly doing that type of work, but then you can't measure the engagement, you will lose, because no one's paying attention to you. You need to do things that people are engaged with, and you're creating demand. You've created a supply, but you haven't created demand. And it's a process to get to that. And then there's a reiteration that goes through as you go through that BRAVE framework, and at the end of that funnel, more or less, in that engagement world, am I engaged with my clients? Is my business growing? And if that's not happening, then you've got to step back into your formula, into your framework of where you're at. Say, wow, was my vision and my values, my action plan, were they in line? Where am I falling down at? What are the assets that I built? Are they truly assets, or they don't have the value that I thought that they had? Very, very important. Did I do my research? Did I truly do my research? Because if I did my research and I was in front of my audience, why are they not engaged? You've got to understand those things. And then, of course, you've got to look at your original idea, your brand of itself, your brand identity, your why. Because you can't be the only one that has this type of solution and that's trying to solve that particular problem, and no one's really, no one's engaged with you. So if you've done your brand work, you've done your research, you've acquired your assets, you've deployed a vision action plan, you are executing on your framework, and you don't have engagement, who is to blame? That's so important. And you got to be brave enough to see yourself, look at yourself in the mirror like, okay, I need to make some adjustments. I need to make some changes. I need to do what I need to do to get to where I want to go. And if you find out that doing it yourself is not the way, here's a bit of advice. Talk to someone who's already been up the hill. Talk to somebody who's already, I've been on top of that hill. Yeah. And you want to go over here, take a left there, make sure you do a right over here, spin around, and they know the way. Talk to someone who knows the way in your industry. And if you do that, you'll make the right adjustments. You'll be able to do what's necessary to succeed and to win in your particular game. But you got to be brave enough to do it. Don't, I would say, do not shirk on the responsibilities of running a business and understanding what it takes to be first financially empowered, to understand what it takes. Also, to understand, do you have the right network in order to engage with a business? One of the biggest problems in business development is you don't have a catered or curated audience. Ask yourself that. Do you have a curated audience? Do you have consistent engagement? And are you really feeding that audience what they want to consume in order to get to where they want to go? Because one of the other biggest things that I learned a long time ago is that people don't buy your product or service. They buy the result. All they want is the result. You are an enablement tool. So if you're enabling somebody to be better, enabling them to solve their big problem that they have, if you're enabling that to occur, then you're doing your job. And you will 100% be successful. And I want to thank everybody for tuning in today and listening to me. And I want you to continue to move forward in your endeavors. And this is what the purpose of the Black Business Expo is all about. And that mission is also to raise funds for high school students going to college, K through 12 entrepreneurs. And this expo is a fundraiser for students. And you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. And our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. They include NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genes is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Rocher, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Rocher Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Rocher Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Rocher, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, Our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. You know, people ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand, like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style. And it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, Black Business Network, thought leaders, entrepreneurs. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today in the studio, we have Ms. Frizelma Lynn. She's the CEO and founder of Parenting 911 University. Parenting 911 University is the leading online education platform that provides school districts with Parenting 911 coaches who focus on comprehensive parental involvement plan, PIP. You've heard of those in the classroom. She wants to empower parents as major stakeholders in their child's education and prepare staff members through professional development workshops on how to compassionately work with parents. As a retired teacher, assistant principal, adult and community educating coordinator, and federal programs coordinator, all of her educational background is compiled with her parent coaching and personality profile certifications to promote a deeper family connection through structure, communication, relatability, empowerment, and community. Ms. Lynn and her husband are parents of 6 adult children and 9 grandchildren. She has a whole tribe, guys. She is a cancer survivor and thriver who continued to teach, coach, and mentor in the face of her life-threatening adversity. Through this experience, she has become a published, award-winning author. Her latest book focuses on transforming discipline in 3 steps, entitled, You Need a Butt Whipping. It's sold on Amazon, guys. The main focus is that discipline is not punishment. It teaches the 3 steps of the discipline process. Welcome to the studio, Miss Lynn. How are you doing today?
I am wonderful, Tamisha. How are you?
I cannot complain. And we are just grateful to have you here in the studio today. Tell us more about Parenting 9/11.
All right. So it's Parenting 911. It's, like when you have a serious situation or any situation, you want to call 911. So for us, you call Parenting 911. And it's not just about having a serious situation with the child. Sometimes it's just about us, parents. Sometimes it's about our trauma that we're bringing to the stage. So the Parenting 911 University is truly an online parent coach training university. So I'm here before you to talk about a topic that's near and dear to all of our hearts, whether we know it or not. And it's something that affects all of us. It affects our past, it affects our present, and it affects our future for many generations to come. So yes, I am Frazelma Lynn, the CEO of Parenting 911 University. And the topic before us today is parenting. Just like any fabric, there is one main thread that intertwines all through the fabric. And many of us know if you have to be careful pulling threads, because if you pull the wrong thread, the whole fabric can be unraveled. Well, parenting is that thread in our society. Parenting is that thread that touches every human being, no matter where you live, no matter who you are, no matter what your last name is, your skin color does not matter. All human beings have parents. If the parents are not the one who raised you, all human beings should have someone responsible for raising us up. So parenting is that thread that's so vitally important. Now, parenting affects all of us. It is one of the most important and rewarding roles that we will ever undertake in our lives. It's important because it's going to affect all the children that we raise, that we help raise, that we are a part of the village for them. It's going to help everyone that we touch. Now, the issue is with parenting, there is a challenge, or should I say challenges, that come up with parenting. And the challenges, they affect us because we have to think about the significant impression that we make on our children's lives. All of them. All of them. Sometimes we think that because we're not biological parents, we don't affect any child's life. Not true. We affect lives all across the board. Biologically, grandparents affect children's lives. We have to understand that we all are responsible for helping our children, and we affect their lives one way or another. Now, during this parenting journey or destination, parents have 936 weeks to prepare children to be adults. Just think about that. Parents and the village have 936 weeks to give children all they need to become amazing adults. So in that, we need to have additional tools, additional resources. We need to be provided with other strategies to become, to help our children become those caring, confident, resilient, responsible adults. As parents, as educators, as community leaders, we often find ourselves faced with complex situations and different decisions that can and will impact the well-being of our children and our families. See, parents think that they are on this mission alone, many of them. They don't understand, or we don't understand, that we're really all in this together. So it's not just the parents on this island alone, and it's not just the school on their island alone, but it's all of us working together, collaborating together. When we learn how to do that, that's when the children will benefit like never before. One of my sayings is our childhood frames our adulthood. Everything that we're given and exposed to as children, it's going to frame our adulthood. So as parents, we have so many responsibilities. We have to understand there is help, there is hope. Parenting 911 University helps provide the help and the hope. Now, I'm excited to introduce Parenting 911 University, a revolutionary program designed to support, empower, and uplift not only our parents, but also trained educators and community leaders like yourself to become master Parenting 911 coaches and to help pull the whole community back together for one main benefit, the benefit of our children. Parenting 911 isn't just about training. It's not just about training parents, but involving the entire community, involving the village, restoring the village in networking together to ultimately provide the highest possible life-changing benefits for our children. So there are 3 key points that I want to talk about today. The very first key point is, why is there a need for Parenting 911 University to help parents? In today's very fast-paced and ever-changing world, our parents face a multitude of challenges and uncertainties when it comes to raising their children. They are navigating the digital age, they're managing stress, they're balancing work, they're dealing with their own relationships, whether it be family relationships, friendships, or romantic relationships. And on top of all of that, they are also raising their children. From navigating all of these things, you have to understand parents need tools and strategies to balance it all out. If not, they will burn out trying to do everything and know everything. None of us do. They will burn out. We need to help each other. Parenting 911 University empowers parents to unlock their full potential by providing a comprehensive platform where parents can access their the expert advice, the practical resources. I'm a practical person. I know theory, but to me, theory is no good if theory cannot be practiced immediately in my environment, in my home. So practical resources is what Parenting 911 University thrives on. We also help parents participate in customized coaching programs. We customize those programs for whatever the need might be. And a supportive community is what we provide to help parents navigate the ups and downs of parenting. We want parents to have the confidence they need for whatever the situation. We want parents to be able to move with ease from one developmental level to the next developmental level as their children grow. We want parents to know how to age appropriately parent their children. Now, yes, parenting is a journey. If you are a parent, you definitely understand it's a journey. It's not, however, a destination. I tell the story of a friend of mine who was so excited about her two children graduating. One was a senior at that time, the other a junior, and she was so excited. Her words to me were, "As soon as they have graduated, I'm done." And I just laughed. I just had this heavy gut belly laugh, because what she didn't understand is we are parents forever. Her parenting would not stop once they walked across the stage and graduated with high school diplomas. No, it was just going to go to another level. And when I explained that to her, she said, "I never even thought about it that way. I was just trying to get them through graduation." I said, "You'll still be their parents. Even as adults, you'll still be their parents." So parenting is a journey of continuous growth and learning. And Parenting 911 University just provides the tools and resources parents need to thrive. Through this comprehensive training program, we have different coaching programs, we have workshops, resources. Parents can enhance their parenting skills. They can deepen their understanding of child development and cultivate resilience and confidence as they navigate the joys and challenges of parenthood. Isn't that truly what parenting is really all about? Learning how to be the most absolute best parent you can be. Well, Parenting 911 University is here to help you. Now, by joining Parenting 911 University, parents can gain access to the wealth of knowledge and support that empowers them to overcome challenges and to strengthen their relationships with their children, to create a nurturing and supportive home environment, and to totally engage in the decision-making process for their child's academic success. That's an area that many times parents are left out of. As a parent, you'll no longer feel overwhelmed or alone in this journey, and you will not be disconnected from decisions concerning your child's academic success. Many times what parents say is they don't really understand what's going on, or they're not involved, as a part of what's going on at school. Well, Parenting 911 University offers a lifeline of support and resources to help you navigate all the complexities, whether it be home or school or both. We help you navigate through all of that and not only know what's going on, but have the tools you need to make a sound decision about your child's academic success. Now, the second point that I want to discuss is why the need for Parenting 911 University to have intensive coaches training. Parenting 911 University isn't just about acquiring more knowledge, nor is it about just having analytics or just researching more and more of only identifying problems. We all look around. We know that parents need help one way or another. Parents need help. Parenting 911 is all about change. We are all about empowerment, mindset shifts, shifting a parent's mind. We're about families, communities, and mostly the academic and life success of children. Our training is divided into two segments. First, our coaches undergo a segment of training that's preparing them to coach parents, teaching them how to guide parents from where they are. We meet you where you are, parents, and then guide you forward. I like to say, we don't judge, we nudge, and we help you move forward. Yes, this takes a person with a heart for people, with a heart for parents, with a heart for the community, most of all with a heart for children. Since we all are well aware that people need consistency for better accountability, training will include how to provide workshops for parents, webinars for parents, parenting expos, parenting school events, community events, parent challenges, gaming events for parents, newsletters for parents, articles that parents need to read, books that we recommend parents read, and to engage parents in successfully partnering with schools. Many parents pull back from the school and feel disconnected because, like I said earlier, they're not sure of actually what's going on. But we want to teach parents, coach parents, train parents on what the different meetings are about, what rights they have, how they need to, stand up and have a voice for their child in these meetings. So these coaches will become the parenting 911 experts in their schools and school districts. Secondly, it's about coaches also being immersed in a segment of intensive training in preparation to provide professional development for educators and child care staff. So Parenting 911 University not only works with parents, we also work with the educators, the staff, the child care staff, realizing many staff members that work in child care facilities have never undergone professional development. This comprehensive training will provide a grade appropriate and developmentally appropriate curriculum to expand the pedagogy from classroom to the home environment, from the home environment back into the classroom. With the usage of collaboration tools, educators will compassionately engage with parents. They will guide and collaborate with parents as the main number one stakeholders in their child's academic success. In other words, educators will be trained how not to just invite a parent to a meeting, but include a parent in the meeting, involve the parent in the meeting. We no longer want to have a disconnect from the parents and the school. We want to be reconnected so we can all understand what's best for the child's success. Thirdly, reaching into our communities for various tiers of coaches. One tier involves, as master trainers, those who have been pillars of our communities, of our schools for decades, including those who have guided our families for years and carried the communities on their shoulders. We want to restore those who are oftentimes forgotten by society after dedicating a life of service. We want this first tier of master trainers to be our newly retired teachers. I am one. And honestly, as I was retiring, I didn't know what else to expect in life. I still had so much life in me, and I wanted to continue in the same vein that I had worked in all those years. I didn't want a new career. I just needed maybe a level up in the career that I was already in. Parenting 911 University provides that for newly retired teachers. Another tier will also involve those with credentials, but short-term on-the-job experience. Now, Parenting 911 University is not reinventing the wheel, just redesigning the spokes on the wheel. We recruit from an extremely profound pool of educated, experienced, certified, familiar, and respected retired educators, retired counselors, and retired school administrators who already have a heart for the community. You see, to be a Parenting 911 coach, you must care about the families, about the connection with the school, partnering with the parents, and about the teachers and children. Familiarity of these outstanding community leaders works on both sides as leverage with parents, because now parents will be working with someone from their community, probably someone they've already worked with before or seen in the schools before, as well as leverage with the schools, because the school community will already know this newly retired educator. It will also work with child care staff members who probably already know these retired educators as well. Therefore, the entire community is reconnected for the overall academic and life success of the children. You see, we are the village. We are the village that parents need to help raise their children. Parenting 911 University offers a transformative learning experience that equips parents with the knowledge, the skills, and the confidence they need to unlock their full potential as parents. Now, the trained educators will be more effective as they collaborate with the parents in these decision-making parent-teacher meetings, these IEP meetings, whatever meetings have to be called on a child's behalf. And we reconnect community leaders who still have a great heart, who still have wisdom, who still know the education system and how it runs, who still share, or they're willing to share their knowledge. And they will do it all for the life and sustainability of the community. Parenting 911 is all about bringing the community back together. We help the parents, we help the schools connect with the parents, and we don't forget the retired educators. We bring them into a whole new realm.
Genius is common. We'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75. Download it today. Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start all new beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
My name is Katie Bennett, and I own Lexicon Presents Publishing. We are a publishing and media company that helps you take your story and share it with the world. For a while, I just had my family telling me to just hang it up, get over it, and I had no support. And it was in your program that I really understood the necessity for having that help, having that support. And so now I actually feel like a CEO as we scale, as our clientele changes, as my company is opening doors for other people to, take care of their families. It's just completely changed from just a mom who was publishing books. I was at a point where my job, although it was paying really well, wasn't enough. And my business was always in the red, and I was tired of it. And so I came in just hoping to get some sort of help to just not end up in the red every month. Ooh, wow. Okay, so there was one in particular, I cannot remember his name, but he asked me, he said, why are you in business? And I told him that I wanted to make a difference and I want to help my community. And he let me ramble on for a while. And then when I was done, he was like, okay, all of those things are great. They make you a humanitarian, not a business owner. And he was the one who told me, he's like, you have this great service and you're offering it at like a great value price. So to someone like myself, we don't know that we're going to get the value of what you're actually bringing. And so that gave me the confidence I needed to raise my price. It gave me the confidence to go after my actual client that I actually prefer to work with. And it really just changed everything for me. I don't think without him kind of giving me that push, I don't think I would have gotten to this point or position. Wow, the benefits is just having a coach that holds you accountable. They set goals with you. That's been my favorite part. She has amazing experience, and so she brings her strategies and her ideas, and she helped me narrow down, what services I actually wanted to offer, how I could actually continue to offer it, how many clients at one time could I have. All of the information that she's given has just really transformed my entire company. And so I know I would have never gotten to where I am today and having some of these partnerships that I'm, having now without her help. You're going to get information that you're not going to find on YouTube. You actually take the time to strategically give us the information, then give us time to actually apply it. I would also say that so that you're not just out on a ledge alone trying to figure this out. Like, you deserve to be in a community with other people who also want to grow their business. And then finally, the biggest thing I think I took away from CMET was that I had a whole office in Longwood, I still do, and at the time I had not paid my business tax receipt. I didn't know that that was something you had to do. So that was like one of the first couple days of information, and I'm like, oh my gosh, let me go get that together right now. So I'm really glad that, CMET was there for myself, and, anybody else who has the opportunity, they need to do it.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frizelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker for today is Chandra Thomas. Chandra is the visionary and founder of New Beginnings Enterprises, which is the home of Holistic Concepts, New Beginnings Publishing, and TCJ Tax Preparation and Solutions. She is an honors graduate from Medical Careers College with an associate in applied science and a minor in medical massage. She spent 7 years of her studies under a naturopathic doctor while practicing as a holistic and alternative medicine practitioner. Please join me in welcoming to the stage Chandra Thomas. Let me correct, Chandra Thompson, and I do apologize.
Not a problem. How are you, Miss Lynn?
I'm wonderful, Miss Thompson. We are so happy to have you here today.
Thank
so
you.
Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. I am glad to be with you on today. As she said, my name is Chandra Thompson. I'm the owner of New Beginnings Enterprise. Under the enterprise, there is a publishing company, New Beginnings Publishing, and the Holistic Concepts brand, which is our alternative to traditional medicine. And then we have the TCJ tax prep and more, and solutions and more. I am happy to be with you today. Today I will be talking on teaching points that are related to financial literacy. So speaking with regards to the tax company and how that works within the businesses and things that you might want to take a look at as far as your perspective about business and then your financial literacy. How much do you really know? How much are you applying and what do you need to know? And in reference to business tax. So we'll be talking a little bit about that this afternoon. So financial literacy is essentially empowering individuals to make informed, conscious decisions to achieve financial stability. I like to talk about money as an energetic currency. Money, to me, it kind of moves in the fashion or the vibration of how you perceive money. So being that it's an energetic currency, we can attach a negative or a positive frequency to it. There are a lot of times that we have negative relationships with money, which trickle over into our personal lives as well into our business lives. So what is your relationship like with money? I usually start with that question because that question opens up the opportunity to see things a little bit differently. One, how often do you hear about a relationship with money, right? Some of us have been able to redirect our relationship with money, right? It may have started out a little rocky. We learned a few things. We moved forward. And now we have a different relationship with money, right? That relationship potentially causes downfalls in your business. So I'll make it all make sense in just a few moments, okay? So let's look at some steps we can do before we actually get into talking about the tax liabilities and that type of thing. Let's back up a little bit and let's get into phase one, so to speak. So if you're the person who is just looking right now at maybe starting a business, great. If you're the person who has recently started your business, that's great. If you're the person who has been in business for a while, that's great as well, right? But let's start thinking a little bit about what business could look like if we were to understand our relationship with money a little bit better. If we were to apply these few perspectives that I'm going to share with you from the beginning, what could it look like near the end of your journey in business? So first, we want to look at what does strategizing for budgeting and savings look like, right? So most of the time when you're looking at your individual financial accounts as well as your business accounts, we want to look at what does it look like to budget and to save. We always hear about it. You have to budget, you have to save. But what does that really look like? If you have a not so great relationship with money, sometimes that can be a challenge on how to budget and save. Okay? So let's look at an individual plan. Your individualized plan, when you begin to start strategizing of what a budgeting and saving can look like, it's always going to be different from someone else. Always going to be different from someone else. Your reality, your dreams, your goals, your perspectives, things that you have going on in your life is not exactly like someone else. So you have the creativity and the power to use that creativity to create your own plan. It's not always cookie cutter. Everything doesn't work for everybody. Right? So because your goals, your dreams, your plans, your reality will help you create this strategy, begin to think way outside the box, right? Way outside the box at this point. Okay? So needs versus wants. So we want to get into that. When we start to think about what it is that we need versus what it is that we want, now we look at the different perspective of where our relationship is with money, right? So even in business as well as individual, we have to create this list, whether you figuratively create the list or you write this list down and you begin to decipher what is a need in your current reality and what is a want. Once you can define that particular answer for yourself, right? What is a need? What is a want? Then we can move into making the need the main priority. So in financial literacy, we're looking at how we interact with money, where we're going to place money, how we're going to circulate the money, with the thought and idea that in circulation, it's always going to come back around, right? Create this prioritizing list of your needs and your want. With just those couple of suggestions, I can guarantee that how you deal with money at this point will change the benefits and the manifestations you see in your individual and your individual and business finances. Also, I have another tip for you. Let's talk about focusing on SMART goals. Specifically, business SMART goals. You can translate this into your individual financial plan as well, but let's think about it from a business perspective. So SMART meaning specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time frames. SMART. Those are your SMART goals. So specific, make it very, very detailed about what your goal is for your financial planning. Very detailed. Think huge. Think huge. And I'll show you how to bring huge into small chunks so that you can move forward with it. Make sure that your goals are measurable. With measurable, create action items around the goal. This requires you to do the work. You have to do the work to see your progress grow and be tracked, right? Measurable, actionable. The next one is achievable. Be realistic with your resources, your skills, and set goals that are aligned to your actual priority. And sometimes we get off a little bit on that. Set the goals that are actually aligned to what it is that you're trying to achieve. Relevance. Is it relevant to your overall arching goal? So your actionable items, are they relevant to what your bottom line is? How do we move through that? right? How will you achieve this goal, and how will it impact your life and your future and the future of your business? Then we have time frames. What's the deadline or the time frame in which you want these goals to be completed? When you add a deadline or a time frame to something, it puts urgency towards your priority and your focal point, right? Here's how we chop them down, how we chop the huge goals down. We put the larger goals into smaller or shorter term objectives. So it's okay to think big about your business. It's okay to think big about where you want your finances. It's okay to think huge about all of that. But we put it in time frames, or we put it in deadlines to make it achievable in a successful progress. Make it relatable. Definitely. If you're going to set a goal for a certain amount of income for your business to meet for the year, make it relatable to everything that's going to happen from A to Z. This information, like I said, can be applied towards your individual finances as well as your business finances. Financial literacy is key to your business success, not only for your day-to-day operations, however, for your overall arching of your business. It's always exciting to see your business profit. It's even exciting to see that your business can pay out of the profit the expenses that the business occurs. But it just doesn't end there. So keep in mind, you must pay taxes on your business gains. So now we'll move into a little bit of conversation that surrounds business tax, which is my expertise. So this is what we do at TCJ Tax Prep Solutions, Prep and Solutions. We help our clients decrease their tax liability, their business tax liability. Very, very important when you're in business to remember you must pay taxes, okay? You pay taxes on your business gain, and you can benefit from your business expenses. From a business taxpayer's perspective, use the SMART goal to create a strategy that pays your self-employment or business tax. Know that you are responsible for 15.3% of your generated business income. That 15.3% is broken down into two sections. Okay? But bottom line, that 15.3 is what you will pay in small business self-employment tax. Being a business owner has many advantages. Being financial literate gives you more opportunities to benefit from those advantages. If you would like to get in contact with me at any point, you can reach me on my Facebook platform, Chandra Thompson. Also on Facebook, TCJ Tax Prep and Solution. I'm also on Instagram, TCJ Tax Prep Solution. I'm also on LinkedIn, TCJ Tax Prep Solution Tax Planning. You can also email me at tcjtaxprep@gmail.com. Thank you.
Miss Chandra. Amazing, amazing information. So let's just try to talk a few more minutes because
Okay.
I was taking notes, you know. So, so let's talk a little bit more. We'll just start at the beginning.
Okay.
And so that question that you ask, what is your relationship with money? Most of us don't think about having a relationship with money or how we relate to money. So talk a little bit more about that, because you talked about the fact that this energetic currency could be positive or negative. So how does our relationship with money even affect us business wise?
Yes, definitely. Great question. So, when I talk about or teach about your relationship with money, that's usually when I'm going into the holistic concepts area where we're digging deep into our childhood. We're digging deep into things that we have been exposed to as we were growing up. What did we see in our homes? How did the people around us, deal with money? What were their frustrations? How did they handle it? Right? Because those things we actually learned and we kind of took into our adulthood, our young adult teenage years, into our adulthood, and now into our older ages. We sometimes take those things with us, not realizing that they're not actually our energy. There's energy that we have perceived or attained from others. And so if you grew up in a household where finances were, minimal, then there were certain things that happened, right? We were told, don't ask for this when you go to the store, right? Don't touch nothing, right? We were told that, or I only have the money for this. That was my mom's favorite thing because she never wanted to say, I don't have the money. She would say, I don't have the money for this or that. Right. And so you take that and you work with it. And so now as we're growing older, we want to figure out how much of that is either impacting us or is it hurting us? The things that we have learned in our homes, in our, surroundings, right? And so that's what I mean about that relationship with money. And so now when you're older and you're trying to work and you're rearing kids and you're getting through life, are we struggling with those same negative connotations and responding to them with negative connotations because of what we have learned? And so it makes you kind of look back and say, well, where was my insult to injury when it came to money? And so now we're opening in business and we're moving here and we're investing in this and investing in that. And we're taking that same mindset and that relationship with the money into our new ventures. So yes, that's what I teach about, breaking it down. How do we really interact? Or like you said, relate to money? Are we scared of money? When we see a huge price tag on something, do we immediately say I can't afford that, right? Oh, that's not attainable for me, right? But it probably really is if you really think about it in a different perspective, right?
Yes. Oh, that was excellent. Excellent. I like I said relate and you said interact. And so I like synonyms and I like words that kind of help break down the meaning even more. It's interesting that you talked about our background, our childhood. And so truly enough, our childhood does frame our adulthood. So we come into adulthood with those same mindsets, and we need the training like you're giving with financial literacy to be able to shift and change those mindsets. Then you talked about the price tag just now. And many business owners, especially those who are starting businesses, don't know how to value themselves and their products. So they automatically put a low price tag on everything, almost giving it away.
Yes.
And then expect to stay in business. I'm guilty as well. I'm getting better, and I'm grateful that I'm, starting to move into more, attend to a different mindset.
Yes.
But what about that for business owners who have that mindset of pricing everything low because they don't feel comfortable?
And that is such and I too am guilty. I too am guilty. And Miss Lynn, with my 20 years of entrepreneurial experience, I learned the hard way. And to be honest, it's probably only been maybe 12, 13 years that I was able to step out of that mindset when it came to business. What was able to help me with that was I had to look inward for me. I had to make Chandra understand that your work is invaluable. It would never be able to put a price tag on it that this world in this realm will ever pay. However, I can charge what I believe myself to be worth in a business perspective. And so when you get into pricing things, there are so many things to consider that we overlook. And the major thing that we overlook is our paying for our time.
Absolutely.
That is probably when I categorize and I come up with a fee or a set amount for a particular service. That is my number one go-to now. How much of my time is going to be worth this product? That even goes into the thinking process, and then the strategy process, and then all the manufacturing process. But the time is the biggest thing for me. And so if that could help at least some of our business owners that are getting started, gauge on your time first. Your time is invaluable. It's invaluable.
That definitely speaks to me. So absolutely. And the way you broke that down, the time with the thinking process, because we have to think about whatever the product or the service is, and think about how we need to package it, the parts that we need to, add in it, how we are going to present it, how, all of those things.
All of those things. Yes, ma'am. All of those things. Very, very important. So there's some of us business owners who sit up all night long sometimes, right? Because we're getting things out, we're moving it forward, and we don't even calculate that part of our time, right? The time that we spend away from our families.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Some of us, even the time that we steal away even for our health and wellness, right? Some of us work hours and hours, and most entrepreneurs, we put in more time sometimes than the W-2 workers, right? And so we don't get to go and take our exercise breaks and just enjoy nature and make sure that we're eating healthy, right? So those things are all the things we want to calculate into the whole process. And so it's just not putting a price tag on something and then getting scared of it. It's putting a price tag on something and understanding the value. And this is another thing that I would say that I learned, Ms. Lynn, in my process is everybody's not my client.
Absolutely.
And so my price tag is only going to offend someone who's not my client.
Very well said. Very well said. Oh my goodness. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna take that with me home too.
Okay.
Now I want to go back to the individual plan, the individual strategy, because you broke that down as you were talking about create the prioritizing list. So let's go back to that, because I was trying to write down, I didn't get all those parts. Let's go back to that.
All right. So when I talk about creating that prioritizing list, I always want to put this on the table first. we have been in the financial literacy and our understanding, our trainings, we've been given cookie cutter situations that says that this particular strategy could work for everyone, not so much. And definitely not in this day and time because of all of the global issues, right? All of the global advancement, right? COVID, it did some very damaging things, but it also did some wonderful things because between 2020 and now, how many millions of businesses started inside of the home, right? And so now we have this opportunity to recreate what is a priority in your life, right? In your business life as well. So then we talk about putting those priorities into the strategy. So I always go to the need and the want, and I break down the need versus the want. We want a lot of things and claim that we need them, right?
Yes.
But in reality, the needs will always remain basic. The food, the shelter, right? Clothing, even if it's minimal, right? Transportation, the need to have your electricity, those things, those needs will always be there regardless to whatever else is going on in life. Even in your business, you're going to need the internet, you're going to need for your electricity to work. If you're working out of the home, you're going to need, shelter, all of those things we're going to need. But what is it that we really want? Right? So do we have to have all of these things that we want, for example, and I'm not knocking anything or speaking against anything, but I'm saying if we can get internet with Verizon, do we have to go over to whomever else and get the fastest speed? But if Verizon is doing what it's supposed to do, and the amount that you pay every month is feasible to you, could that work in your need process? Or do we want to go over and add an additional $100 to our bill? We shouldn't want to, right? Because the need is being satisfied. So even in creating that prioritizing list, whether it's individual finances or business finances, just go through and list what your needs are. My needs are going to be totally different from yours, Ms. Lynn. Your needs will be totally different from the next female or male, so create it based on you. Don't worry about what other people are doing and what their needs look like, what their business expansion or growth is looking like at that particular time. Don't compare because everyone's is going to be different. And that gives you the confidence and it brings down your stress level because guess what? Now you're not competing. You're actually operating in your business and you're prioritizing what's good for you. And then it still goes back to the person that's going to come to you to help you meet the needs through your finances, through business. They will be the client that you're looking for. Yeah,
absolutely. Okay. Yes, ma'am. You're schooling me quite a bit. So let's talk about these SMART goals.
Yes.
So being very specific. A lot of times as business owners, we need clarity in every component of the business. We need clarity because you can't just go into business, just like people say, I just want to help everybody. We've got to be more specific with that. So do you find that a lot of business owners, whether they are new business owners or not, do you find that they don't really have specific goals for their businesses and they're just kind of, flying by the seat of their pants, so to speak?
I do. I see that a lot. And that is a part of the consultations that I do with the tax companies. So I do way more than just business taxes. I am passionate about the education portion of that because I want to see the businesses succeed, right? There's a need for the businesses that are out there and I want to see them succeed. yes, I have seen quite a few clients come in, and they're just out there, right? Their intent of their business is very well perceived. How they're operating the business is something different. And you're right. Most of the time we want to help everybody. We don't have a specific thing that we're doing and doing well before we begin to add other pieces to the business, right? And so with that, I would like to see a more that's that prioritizing, and that's that putting that forward, even in your business plan, in your business structure. When you're thinking of your business, I even direct my clients to understand that before you actually get an EIN number, make sure that you know what category your business is going to be filed in when it comes to tax preparation. Very, very important. Taxes is based on codes and forms. And so if you say, oh, I have a whatever type of business and it's not listed as that, that could cause you a little bit of hiccup down the road one day. And so even in that intricate detail, when you're thinking about the name of the business, when you're thinking about what this business is that you want, then make sure that you are narrowing in on at least one thing. You can have a broad spectrum of what your business can offer, but start with one thing first. Narrow that down. Make that your center attraction, and then branch off if that helps to the anyone who's looking for that answer. Even if your business has been in existence for a while, come back to prioritizing. What is it that you really want this business to be known for? What is the number one service in this business? If you have more than one service, if you only have the one service, you still might want to go in and narrow it down. Miss Lynn, right before we came together today, I was doing just that with my publishing company. I was writing down the things that the last 7-8 years afforded me that are no longer doable in my business at this point. So now I have to remove those things. And I don't even know if necessarily replacing anything else, but just narrowing it down so that the contract makes sense to the person who's actually going to sign the contract. So if that helps, I hope so.
Oh yes, that definitely helps, because so oftentimes as small business owners, we're trying to do too much. Yes. We don't understand the simplicity that brings in more clients. And so we don't get our footing on one thing before we start, we'll start trying to do 10 things. And so when you said that, it really resonated with me. Okay. To back up, go back, start back at the basics. What is the business really about? What's the goal? What are we really trying to do? What's the problem we're trying to solve?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
And we can't solve all of them.
Can't.
No. So,
and Miss Lynn, here's what I would say too. When we are in our business and we are continuously adding different things to the business, sometimes it's permissible because it falls into alignment with what you have going on. But there are times when we're chasing money. And that goes back to that relationship that we have with money. So sometimes when we see that a particular product or service in our business is not moving or generating as we perceived it, we want to quickly add something else because we think that is going to bring the top dollar. And then we add it, and then that's not satisfied. And now we add another next big thing to bring the top dollar. That's because we're chasing the money. And that comes around with that relationship, whether we have a negative connotation with the money or a positive, right? Normally, when it happens that way, is a negative attachment to the money. Because we're looking at it as scarcity and lack.
Very good. Oh my goodness. So yes. Yeah, this was class for me. I hope that everyone watching learned as much as I did or even more. My goodness. So I want to go back to you gave us information about how to reach you, how to, reach out and contact you for those who need financial literacy information, for those looking for a publishing company. For those for those who need the tax information, please share with us.
Yes, I am on Facebook. Chandra Thompson on Facebook. The tax company can be found on Facebook as well, and that's TCJ Tax Prep and Solutions on Facebook. On Instagram, it's TCJ Tax Prep. LinkedIn, I'm TCJ Tax Prep and Solution -tax planning. But you can simply email me at tcjtaxprep@gmail.com.
It has been amazing having you here this afternoon.
Thank you. It's been amazing on this end as well.
So remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Have a great rest of your afternoon.
Thank you. All right. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Oregon's it's a beautiful state, and we've talked before this. And I came from California originally, so it's golden hills compared to lush green forest. So it's a beautiful state. It's very beautiful. Understand how to take what you know in the real world as a human and what you know about your business. And you need to marry that with the algorithm. You need to combine human with machine learning. I was always attracted to the psychology, behind digital marketing and why do people do the things they do. But then it's quantifiable, right? So then you can attach revenue to it, right? And it's like, well, if I can understand and get to the mind of different segmentations, then I can start to show them things that will get them to buy the product that I'm trying to show. And to me, that's just fascinating. That is amazing that you can do that.
Did you know that approximately 333
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Wanda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaugh, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire.
My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Frazelma Lynn. I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Mr. Roderick R.J. Stevenson, a young trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. He is the CEO and lead creative director of Creative Concepts Production and Design. It is a full-service media and marketing company based in Tampa, Florida, with offices in Eastern North Carolina, and he is also moving from Florida to North Carolina. For over 15 years, the company developed and established the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. Musically gifted, Mr. Stevenson has also found much success in the field of music. A multi-instrumentalist, songwriter, arranger, producer, and recording engineer. He has credits with countless recording artists, churches, and broadcasting companies throughout the nation. Coupling music and ministry together, Mr. Stevenson travels extensively, helping to further establish music ministries at conferences and workshops across the nation. His list of industry accomplishments include serving as the musical and marketing consultant for the acclaimed Gospel Music Workshop of America, developing all national marketing for the 2011 GMWA National Board meeting in Norfolk, Virginia, and the 2011 GMWA National Convention held in Tampa, Florida, serving over 25,000 registrants from across the globe. please join me in welcoming to the stage the acclaimed Mr. R.J. Stevenson.
How you doing there, Miss Frazema? Good to see you this afternoon.
I am well, sir. How are you?
Doing absolutely wonderful. Good to see you there.
I know. All right. So we are going to do a fireside chat. I hope you are ready because I know the people listening and watching are so interested in all that you have to share.
Yes, ma'am. I look forward to it.
So what exactly inspired you to start Creative Concepts, Production and Design? And then how has your vision for the company evolved over these past 15 years?
So in 2002, I graduated undergrad from East Carolina University. And when I did so, I had a lot of success during my undergraduate years, creating flyers for the football players who decided that they wanted to throw their own parties. From the football players, it went to the Greeks. Then it went to anybody else in the fraternities and sororities and athletes who wanted to throw a party. So I was working back then days. It was called the Office of Minority Student Affairs. This was like right at the hotbed of affirmative action. So the Black students had our own office we could go to get help. So I was able to use my design skills. I've been designing since my parents bought me an Epson computer. Remember the big white brick tower computer? They got me this program called Harvard Graphics and them some other stuff, you know, back in the day when everybody was making their own greeting cards from their computers and stuff. And so I continued on using those skills and honing those skills. And, you know, I was a needy college student and my parents are entrepreneurs. So I figured it was a good way for me to make some additional money. And I turned something that was a hobby into something that I could do for the rest of my life. The bio said 15 years is actually 20 years now. And we've evolved from being a print media company, doing flyers, banners, logos, and branding. Now we've added photography, videography, filmmaking, music editing and production, podcasting. Now the Creative Concepts Production and Design is a full service production company, servicing large size festivals and those things, and not just located in the United States, but across the globe. So I've been able to do a lot of scaling with my business. And, you know, I'm back here in North Carolina now. So we've just opened a full service film and production studio here in Fayetteville, North Carolina. I'm excited about that. But I maintain my presence in Tampa, Florida, and Little Rock, Arkansas, with studios there as well. So I'm excited about how we're scaling and what we're doing now.
Excellent. Excellent. It's very interesting to me how companies evolve over the years. So, you know, starting out just creating all these amazing flyers for the sports team and the Greeks and everyone else on campus once they saw them, you took that, as you said, turned a hobby into a business. So that's amazing, the evolution of it all. So how do you balance the diverse needs of your clients across different industries, from businesses to nonprofit organizations and high profile personalities?
I learned how to work in what we call in the industry campaigns. I'm not interested in doing a one-off flyer. I will if that's what you really need. What I want to show you is how to make a branded image, or how to make consistency as a visual representation for your business. I've had the privilege of working for academic institutions of higher learning. I've had the ability to work for large size campaigns. Some of them I can't even talk about. And I've also been able to produce my own productions. For the last 3 years, I've produced the Tampa Bay area Juneteenth festival at the Tampa Bay Stadium over Raymond James Stadium. Doing stadium-sized events has allowed me to be able to scale on a completely different level. I've served as a production coordinator for the Tampa area Black Heritage Festival early on last year and early on this year. And, how to find the balance, it's more about passion for me. As an entrepreneur, you eat what you kill. So the best thing for me to be able to do is to identify my projects, find a way to be as organized as I possibly can, and deliver on to what my clients want to see done as they scale their businesses.
Well, that was just thinking about your passion, and you said identify your projects, organize, and then deliver in so many words. And so, many businesses, if they could simplify to just that, they would be able to scale as well. So absolutely. So can you share some of the key challenges you faced in establishing and growing, scaling creative concepts, and how you overcame those challenges?
One of my personal major challenges was staffing. I've had some situations where, the design industry really isn't something somebody can just jump into without a skill set. I've had challenges with staff members who didn't know how to communicate, didn't know how to problem solve, had no conflict resolution skills when it comes to satisfying the needs of a client. So really finding individuals who are ready to actually perform in the business world has been really a challenging task. Not only that, but finding individuals and nurturing their skills, talents, and abilities in a particular industry, and then seeing them move out of the business with me to become a competitor using the same skills that they learned. It's been a very challenging task to find the right personnel, to not just see them as a worker, but find a person that you can build and grow with your company. And then, being able to share the benefits of the fruits of their labor. Everyone wants to be appreciated, and that goes far beyond just a wage. To let someone know that if they have a problem at home, a personal situation, that you see them as a human being, and that there are some times that you just got to give another level of care to help someone through a hard situation. That's been a challenging situation as a business owner in terms of scaling, because unfortunately, employees don't always find balance in the way they treat the company. Employees often feel like they should be let off early because they got something they want to do. Their hairstyle or hairdo appointment is taking a little bit longer than their break time, and you should be understanding about that. But I should also understand that you get paid hourly, and when your project not done on time, you should understand that I'm gonna find somebody else who can and not pay you. So having that balance to deal with staffing issues and finding quality personnel has been one of my hardest but most rewarding experiences as a business owner.
Excellent. It is different today with finding the employees that are loyal and dedicated, who put what the goal, the projects, the business at a higher priority in their lives. So yeah, I understand that. It was interesting though for you to say is one of the challenges is finding employees with proper life skills, social skills, conflict resolution skills. I mean, isn't that interesting that no, from just the educational background, knowing that social, emotional skills, there is a decline in that, and it's showing up in employment everywhere. So that was interesting to hear that being a challenge.
One of my employment experiences was to serve as the director of institutional advancement planning and technology at Shorter College, the nation's only private HBCU in Little Rock, Arkansas. Well, North Little Rock, Arkansas. What I learned during that experience as an executive level administrator at a place of higher education is that when people come through the door, they want to be accepted. I had the privilege of designing the branding campaign to bring that school back into accreditation. And we used this tagline, "You fit here," right? We thought it was amazing. You fit here. We used the public puzzle pieces. That meant that people from diverse populations, traditional and non-traditional students, Black, white, wherever you're from, you fit here. And the challenge to that about a year after we reopened that school was people felt so negatively about themselves that they said, if you'll allow somebody like me to come to this school, then you must not be worth nothing either. Oh. And so I'll come over here and I'll take your financial aid check and run. I'll come over here and I won't really appreciate nano computers in classrooms and smart boards everywhere and all that kind of technology because they had a negative self-image of themselves. So, as an employer, you're not just facing what your projects are, you're also facing the lack of nurturing and lack of preparation of individuals who are facing the job market. Think about it. Right now, a class of 2024 graduates just matriculated from college. Think about the amount of mobile device consumption these young people have experienced their entire lives. Like I found out about cell phones when I got to college, right? I had a beeper my first semester in school. These kids have had mobile devices, the internet in their hand since birth. So the landscape of personnel coming into the workforce is not prepared to take an 8-hour work shift and focus on one project. The level of attention span decreases to seconds now. And so, it's a very strong conversation talking about human resources and personnel issues when it comes to not just the industry, but for business owners who are doing their best to try to provide for individuals who they're doing their best to keep employed.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, well, let's switch gears just slightly and talk a little bit about music. So, how do you integrate your musical talents and experiences into the services offered by Creative Concepts? And I'll tell you, I was very impressed with the gospel music workshop information when I saw that. So how do you, integrate that into your business, the Creative Concepts?
Ms. Frizzell, it's all about passion, right?
Yes.
And so I've been playing piano since I was 9 years old. And so doing so in and out of churches, jazz and all the band and all that different stuff, I saw the application of music in multiple places. So I remember being in high school band playing the Robin Hood theme from the Robin Hood movie as a part of our field show. I remember taking that experience and not wanting to play Robin Hood no more. And Janet Jackson had just came out with the song Because of Love. I remember sitting down with about 5 other band students and writing out by hand the music so the band could play popular music. From there, I started recognizing and paying attention to music scores and motion pictures, started paying attention to music that's in the background beds of commercials and TV shows and those sorts of things. I paid attention to the music in the ringback tones on the Nokia phones. So I've learned how to leverage all of my gifts, talents, and skills into what's now considered media. So now not only do I play music, not only do I produce music, but I also install sound systems in churches and large size venues. I mean, it has been just a journey of consistently finding out how to recreate myself and how to be relevant in industry. During the pandemic, if you did not scale, or if you did not find a way to make something else happen with your skill set that you already had, you probably had some very interesting days as it regards to finances for your personal life. I took music production design and started doing a lot of live stream broadcasting, doing live stream conferences, doing fundraisers virtually for large size companies like the YMCA and those kinds of companies. And so, I learned how to take the skills and talents that I had and use them and scale them so that I could be as diversified as a company as possible.
Amazing. That is quite interesting. Especially all the things that you do. So it's not like you only do just the top scale, but you do the things in the middle as well, because installing the sound system in churches, I mean, when I heard that part, so you think about companies that are so global and diverse like yours, you're thinking about only top scale things, but it's amazing how if you have the passion and you use all of your skills to provide the services for clients. So now that you have transitioned into Fayetteville, North Carolina, what are your plans for expanding Creative Concepts, the presence of your company in Fayetteville, in their market?
Ms. Frizzell, you trying to get me to tell my secrets? So I've been in Tampa, Florida since 2017. I'm originally from Goldsboro, North Carolina, which is about 45 minutes from Fayetteville. And to be honest with you, I was one of those young people who said that once I left home, I will never, ever, 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 ever coming back. Right. But being responsible and maturing in industry, I realized that there was a major opportunity here in Eastern North Carolina to reproduce some of the things that I had done in other spaces. Going to Tampa, I realized in 2017 that Tampa was one of the top 10 cities in the United States of America for young Black entrepreneurs. Going there and seeing how Tampa within the last 10 to 20 years has actually become a city that people think about it. They hosted the Super Bowl in Tampa. 20 years ago, people would not imagine Tampa as a major city in the country, But now that you've had a lot of people migrating from Miami, tired of the storms, up the East Coast, people in Orlando realizing that tourism causes their cost of living to continue to increase, Tampa becomes one of those swing spaces in between. And so going there during the boom of the economy and then during the pandemic and seeing how people scaled during the pandemic and adjusted and flowed, it allowed me to reimagine what could be done here in North Carolina. Another thing that happened was I was able to go to Dubai. And if you ever get a chance to go to Dubai and go to a country that was a bunch of sand about 20 years ago and realize that there's nothing that's impossible if you really put your mind to it, I started feeling like Eastern North Carolina will be a good place because there's so much opportunity here. There's not a whole lot of competition, and anybody who has a dream or a vision can really come here and do something amazing. So my desire was to come to Eastern North Carolina, bring the wealth of knowledge that I've gained in industry. I mean, there's Fayetteville Tech Community College, there's Fayetteville State University. I'm less than an hour away from Raleigh. I'm less than an hour away from home. So it became a good place to slow down and even give back to some people in the area and show North Carolina that they can have the same level of experience that other major cities in the country has.
Wow. I definitely like the slow down part. That was amazing at the end. The good thing, as I was thinking as you were speaking, the good thing is, even though you're transitioning the corporate office, you still have all those connections, not only in Tampa, but then globally. And the internet has done amazing for most business owners that way. So how do you plan to adapt your marketing, the strategies and everything you do to cater to the unique demographics and the psychographics of the people in Fayetteville, North Carolina?
Somehow I knew you was gonna slip that word into this conversation. Fayetteville is unique. I've done some things in interior design and construction as well. Coming to Fayetteville and going to procurement meetings, I realized that there's over $240 million worth of renovation and construction getting ready to happen right here in Fayetteville, just from the hospital expansion and the HBCU in town, Fayetteville State University. I'm a designer. I can design anything. And so if I see that kind of open opportunity here, remember, I watched it from the sidelines in Tampa. So having been in Tampa for 8 years, now I know what to do to be able to condition and position my company to be viable in that space. So, you know, it's always said that any organism that's not growing is dying, right? So a company that's not growing is also has a shelf life as well. Well, I don't intend on going nowhere no time soon, Ms. Frazema. So when I come to a space like this, I got to expand my range in some areas. I got to increase my staff in some areas. I have to remarket because what they're going to think is acceptable in North Carolina ain't the same as what's acceptable in Tampa, right? So, you know, I've had to make some adjustments in my imaging and all those sorts of things. But, you know, I'm excited about the challenge to do it again. You know, I think it's one thing when you have learning lessons and learning seasons, but then when you're able to apply what you learn in another space, in a new space, it really lets you know whether or not the skills, knowledge, and abilities that you have are really valuable for your industry.
Excellent. Absolutely excellent. So with all of this going on, the newness, I like the confidence that you can design anything. I love it. I love the confidence, because as business owners, if we don't have confidence in what we do, well, surely customers won't have confidence. So can you describe your process for developing a branding strategy for your new clients now that will be in Fayetteville, North Carolina?
Sure. First of all, any business that only sees themselves in their local area is sure to be localized. That means that there's a global platform out here. I mean, we're on the Black Business Network right now. I'm not just in Fayetteville. I'm all over the globe. I mean, this is a global platform. We have speakers from Africa, Japan, Singapore, all over the country. And so if I were to only take advantage, you like how I memorized that? If I only took advantage of the clientele here in Fayetteville, North Carolina, I would be broke. Okay. I would not be able to have the kind of lifestyle that I like to live for myself. And so if I don't take my business and learn how to scale so that it's not only local, but global, I'm doing myself a disservice. So the first thing I say to business owners here in Fayetteville, North Carolina, is look beyond the box. Don't get caught up in what your area does. Study your industry. Don't get caught up in local demographics and politics. Study the globe, because there's a diaspora of business out there looking for you. And if you can position yourself and make your company available and viable in your market and show that you can do good work, the work will come to find you. All right. So I'm here in Fayetteville, but I still do work in Tampa. I still do work in Little Rock, Arkansas. I still do work all over the country, because there's this little invention called an airplane. And man, it'll take me a little bit of money and about an hour to get to the airport, and I can be anywhere I want to be. And because of that, I'm not limited by coming to a smaller city. It actually allows me to decrease my overhead, increase my profits and revenue, do a better job with taking care of employees, and be able to scale my business. I just turned 45 years old. I got a long ways to go, Ms. Frizzell.
Absolutely, you do. So with all of that, with the internet, I was going to ask what role does technology play, but you've already shared that. So how do you stay updated with all the technological advancements, all the changes? By the time you learn one thing, it's already changed. You know, by the time you get a new iPhone, the next one is already about to come out. So how do you stay updated with everything business-wise?
Ms. Frizzell, we having a conversation, so I can use this one in here. Your gift will make room for you, right? Oh. And so because my gift makes room for me, I can be on a production staff that is working on a conference that the Department of Defense is presenting on how they're using AI in the industry. Mm-hmm. All right. My little old gift is making room for me in other places. And so, you know, everybody needs music. Everybody needs design. Everybody needs logos. Everybody needs consultation. Everybody needs a media kit. Everybody needs headshots. Everybody needs cinematography. Everybody needs promo commercials. And so if I only limit myself to the things that I think I can do, I miss out on opportunities that really can align me to be able to supply the consumer. I was an economics major in college, so I understand supply and demand. When you understand what the consumer wants, what the public need is, then you allow yourself to be open to that market. You are supplying parenting. When I was growing up, there was no such thing as no parenting business. You kept your parenting business in your house, and you got popped when you got popped, and you better shut your mouth and not tell nobody, right? Now you've scaled parenting to be a skill set that other people consult with you for information on. I wish my parents could have got some parenting 911. I mean, it was an emergency, but you know, unfortunately, they had to wait until Miss Frizzell came along. I feel that same way about my business and my industry. Somebody said to me before, I'll say it like this: the world is like the ocean. When you put your hand in, it makes room for you. When you pull your hand out, it acts like you were never there. So all I'm doing is doing the best I can about using the handful that I was given with these two hands that I got, and do the best I can with that.
Oh, amazing, amazing, amazing. Yeah, that part about the ocean, you are so right. Yeah, most definitely. So, what are some of the innovative projects that Creative Concepts has worked on recently, and what made those projects really stand out?
I've been able to do a lot of installations here recently. I've always wanted Black businesses and Black churches to have the same industry look that our counterparts have. I've always wanted to make high definition pictures available so we can see our skin tones in magazines as well. Being able to go to churches and install LED walls in churches has been amazing. Being able to go to churches and install real stage lighting and real video equipment, and go to Black businesses and install like neon signs and LED screens and signage has been great, because the pandemic and the market prices has allowed us to be able to afford stuff that we never thought was available. And when you see a Black company show up as the installer, when you see a Black company show up as the designer, when you see a Black company show up as the integrator, it makes a Black business owner feel so much better that, you know, look, we did it. We made it. No, we're not being hosed down in the streets anymore. but we're making our own victories in a different kind of way. You know, yes, we're able to go to PWIs or predominantly white institutions now, but look how far we've come as a people. Now imagine what we could do if we developed community. That's why I love the Black Business Network, because it allows us to gather as a community of Black business owners all over the globe and come in and learn from each other and learn how to handle situations and go to mastermind think tanks and say, if it was my situation, I would, and hear other Black business owners be able to be vulnerable so that they can hear what other people would do in their expense and not have to worry about, is somebody going to come in and compete me? Is somebody going to come and take my clientele? I mean, the Black Business Network has allowed on a lot of us an amazing opportunity to learn and grow and scale.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm sure it is amazing for a Black business to pull up to the church, and for Black churches, yeah, that helps with hope, you know, and faith. So I understand that. Now, how has your background in music and ministry influenced your approach to business and leadership?
That word we use called character. That word we like called integrity.
Well, yes.
Knowing how to treat people. That word we use called faith. Not religion faith, but belief, and having a belief and thought system that sort of governs the way you act, even when you want to act up. Treating people right, even when you know they didn't deserve no discount. It's those things that are ingrained in the values of your life, that come from not only churches, but our communities, from our parents, from the individuals in our lives that have impacted and influenced us. It's those things that we bring into the business arena, not just so we can flex and show everybody how much money we can make, but to hopefully take those skills and show some little Black boy or some little Black girl that, hey, I had, it took me this long years to see a Black teacher in my school. Now you see Black teachers all over the place. It took this long for me to see a Black president. Now you know exactly what a Black president is. It took this long for me to see Blacks in leadership. And from now building a community, it helps us to really understand how to push the needle, as they say, push the needle further, not just for our generations, but for generations to come. It's that level of influence that, you know, that we help to maintain the fabric of our society and our culture as a Black people.
Absolutely. Character, integrity. Oh my goodness. So in our community, somehow over the years, we started losing those traits. We've got to bring it back. And I love that you continue to use the word community, and we've got to come back together building the community. So maybe this will be the final question, but a great question for you. How do you manage your time and energy, sir, across all these multiple roles and multiple responsibilities and globally doing the things that you do?
I have a very dedicated calendar in my phone, in both my phones. I keep very strong calendars. I keep task notes. I use a task management platform. I use the technology. It will make no sense for me to be in the technology industry and not use the technology, Miss Frizelma. So, you know, I realized a long time ago that me and pens and pencils didn't work too well together. So I've learned how to use the technology that I influence other people to be a part of. I have to be a first partaker in my own life. So that's sort of how I find my balance. I allow the tools that I use on a daily basis, I put them to work so I can influence other people to use them because I use them in my everyday life myself.
Oh, that was perfect. You can't expect for others to do what you're not willing to do for yourself. So I answer this question. What advice would you give to young entrepreneurs to start their own media and marketing companies? Because some of them are listening to you right now.
Wow, this is a great question. Listen, in a time when subscription-based software is at its high, the AI tool won't teach you the skill. So don't let the calculator learn the math for you. Use the calculator as a tool to apply what you know. Don't allow the non-industry consumer-based skill or technology do the work for you. Learn the skill behind the technology. Because if you ever get into a moment where the technology is not available in your hand, nobody can ever take away from you what you've imparted into your head. So learn the skill. That's what I would say about to a new entrepreneur or business owner.
Wow, that was amazing. Yeah, that wasn't just to the new or young. That was to the all. Any business owner, learn the skill yourself. Don't depend
I know
on.
there are countless people, Ms. Frizema, who can't spell because of spell check. And because of spell check and autocorrect, they never take the moment to go back and correct themselves.
Absolutely.
I remember when we used to have the World Book Encyclopedia and the Merriam-Webster Dictionary, and we actually had to learn how to write and learn how to spell. And wasn't nobody checking nothing until you saw that red line on your paper, right? But now look how our reading levels are and literacy levels and writing levels on our standardized test are for our community's kids. These kids they will never see cursive because the art of cursive writing is no longer a part of curriculum. It is like those things that made the fiber of creativity and individuality in a person are now watered down because we can rely on the technology. You know, it's back to learning the skill.
Perfect. That's a perfect way for us to end. Learn the skills. We all need to learn those basic skills and then level up from there. So excellent. I have enjoyed this fireside chat, Mr. RJ. So please let us know how to contact you. How does everyone get in touch with you?
Well, I'm RJ Stevenson on every social media platform you can find. So if you type in RJ Stevenson, you're going to find me on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, LinkedIn, just RJ Stevenson. You'll get where you need to go.
Excellent. Absolutely excellent. So thank you again. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for May 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Rotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, The Hello LLC, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, 5-Star BDM Media, Mullane Shawnee Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. And remember, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
My friend, my brother is with us, RJ Stevenson. He is a trailblazer in music, media, and ministry. For over 20 years, he has helped develop and establish the national branding images of businesses, institutions, nonprofit organizations, and high-profile personalities. He's a successful church planter. He has been blessed to serve as a preacher, a presenter, and a speaker at various conferences and conventions across the globe. He has established several successful churches and ministries under the brand The Infinity Church in Raleigh, North Carolina, Conway, Arkansas, and currently in Tampa, Florida. Stevenson's insight in media and evangelism caused ministry to soar during the season of a pandemic.
The church has left the building.
By embracing a hybrid model that served both physical and digital ministry partners. We are excited to have this man of God to come before us. We're going to yield this platform into the hands of Pastor Stevenson that he may give us further instructions, further directives at this time.